Everyone, hello, hello, hello. Let's get started. Move you guys closer to the table. I am getting ready to start working on my Etsy orders for the day. And so, I'll wait for everyone to join in. It looks like it's a little dark behind me. Let me turn on. Let me see if this helps. Yeah, it helps some. Let's see. It's still a little dark for you guys. Let's see. Let me see if I can change some of the settings around here. That's a little bit better. Let me see. Turn my light on. This not be attached properly. There. No, still not. I don't know. Yeah, basically. Hi, hello, hello, hello. How are you? Eating? Give me 1 second. See what I'm talking? Hello, hello, hello. I'm just getting in so I can check comments, guys. Hi, Miss Joni. Hey. How you doing, Miss Joni? Happy Saturday. What's going on? Um, look, look over there on that stand, and then look. It's drawers, white. Look down. The clear drawers that I use next to the shipping boxes. Drawers next to the shipping boxes. Over, over. No, it's not. It's not on the shelves. You see where the paint bin is? The drawers. Yeah. The drawers. Yes. Sorry, guys. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I am so excited for you, Miss Joni. I saw the pictures online. Are you how excited are you? Really, I haven't talked to you. So you doing a bridal shower too? Ah, that's gonna be so much fun. You know the colors yet? Emerald green and champagne. Oh, that's going to be super cute. I can't wait for pictures, Miss Joni. I'm like the kid at the candy store. You know I'll bling you some shoes, Miss Joni. You know I will bling you some shoes, Miss Joni. Of course, of course, of course. Get you some shoes blinged out. Get you ready. Let me go grab another shirt. Miss Joni, this is only my second live. Okay, I needed a short sleeve shirt. My second one. Whole new process for me, Miss Joni. Yes, that'll be so cute. I can't wear heels no more either, like that, Miss Joni. I can't, and we can do them whatever color to match whatever shoes you do. I know you started looking. I know you started looking for your dress already, haven't you? Yes, I need to do more lives. They're actually a little easier for me than it'll be easier for me to do a live than it is for me to record and whatnot. When is the wedding going to be? Oh, next year, February. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute, Miss Joni. I'm like, it's February now. So you got a year to plan it. That should be fun. Well, oh, you can see my rib, Miss Joni. I got so much ribbon. When I start sewing, you guys will see it. But I have so much ribbon. I'm trying to get these shirts started real quick. This is something new. I've had this for a while, and I never use it. So I figured I would use it. I have gift bags over there. I need to start using this press. So I changed some stuff around in my craft room last weekend, so I can have better access. You know what? I know a lot of stores, but they're all like local boutiques. So online is always difficult. Yeah, online is always difficult to find a dress. Is the picture clear, Miss Joni, for you? Okay. So, yes, it's hard, Miss Joni, to find a dress. Definitely, when you're doing it online and stores may not be as open. Well, they're open, but they don't have as much inventory as they used to. You used to can go to Macy's and Von Maur and all those stores, and it'll be so much inventory. But now it's not as much inventory, so it's harder to find a dress. Have you thought about getting one made? Good morning, third generation rich kid. Did you consider having one made for you? Because that may be a good idea to have one made. Yeah, that way you can get it exactly how you want, and the fabric you want, everything will be custom just to you. So that's a good idea to consider, Miss Joni. Getting one custom made can also be kind of really expensive too. Give me 1 second. Let me grab. I try to use black cutaway whenever I'm doing a black shirt. So hey, Mika, how are you? I'm just sitting here. I have so many orders. Etsy has been jumping the last 2 weeks. So now I need to push out orders so that I can get all these new ones that's coming in done. So, I still work, so sometimes it's a lot. But I wouldn't trade it. I love, love, love it. So, does anybody else? Thank you. Yes, you need to YouTube. Get on here. Get on here. Does anybody have issues using the stabilizer holder? Like, this thing just is not my friend most of the time. I bought it thinking it would be better than what I was doing before, but half the time it pops off once I get it inside the shirt before I can even attach my hoop. You know what? I have the hooping station, and I really need to focus on I have the. I'm gonna show you what I got, Mika. I need to really take some time. I have this one, and I have the other one too. Hold on. And I have the big one. And I just, yeah, guess I just need to take some time and really focus on figuring it out. I've used it before, um, but it's been a while. I used it for I had a large order for a school to do, and I used it for some adult shirts. but I've never actually used it for kid shirts. So maybe I should take some time. Is this the one for the kids, for the little ones? Is this the right one, Mika? Is this the one you're saying? I think I can move this. I'll play with it. Okay. I'll have to play with it. Because when I was looking at it, I hoop my shirts to be facing me. And when I was watching people using it, they are hooping their shirt like this. So with it being the opposite way, I didn't like it. I don't like to flip my design. Okay, let's chat on it. Because I thought I had to put my shirt on this way, which will make it hoop the opposite way of how I use it. If that makes sense. So I put my long tab at the bottom of my shirts so that when I put it on the machine, it's facing me. And I might actually have to adjust my design. Because I made this design last night. And what I may have to do, I may have to change my layout on this design because I didn't realize that this shirt was going to have a number 2 on it. But it was a size 18, 12 to 18 month. So I need to resize my design to make sure it fits in this hoop. And I'm using, this is the 7.25 hoop. So yes, that's video chat. That works. We'll have to go live one day together so you can get on here and get to going. You have to do some videos for us. I may need to bring you guys closer to me because I need to get on the computer and fix this design. Let me see. Bring you guys on around to me. Let's see. My messy desk, so ignore my messy desk. May want to turn my credit card over, huh? Bring you guys down a little bit lower. Here we go. So you guys can see. Is that better? Can you guys see okay? Let me close that off. And I think you guys can see this good. Okay. So this is my design. And I think I need to make it smaller because it's a 7.25 hoop. So I'm going to decrease this to about 90. And I always, so this is the 7.25 hoop. Inside my hoop, you can't really see with that ruler. Where's my clear ruler? Okay, so I have about, I would say 6.5 in the inside available because I don't want to be too far over. So I got about 6.5 available, and that's about the same way. So I want my design to actually be within those parameters. So I just grabbed, for those who just got on, grab the design. And I never change my settings to look, this desk, look, I tell everybody I work full-time, so I have a full-time job and I run the business. I don't have time for the prits and constantly redecorating. There's just no time for me, none at all. Like I see everybody else pretty workspaces and they're constantly changing and it's barely anything out. Look, I have to work my 8-hour day and then get off, take care of my kids and family, and then work. And I stay up to 1, 2 in the morning working. Then I'm back at it all again, working the job. So I wouldn't trade it. Do not get me wrong. I love what I do. I love this business. But I learned just last year, I can't look at how everybody else is doing things and how they're organizing or how their space. I have to focus on what's going to work best for me. And this is what works best for me. So I'm rolling with it. I'm happy. My customers are happy, and at the end of the day, that's the goal. But anyway, back to this. So the back of my head. Okay. So can you guys see that? So I just grab it. This is in Brilliance, and decrease it right here. I went down to 90%. And now I'm just going to save it. I only save as a stitch file. And I'm using my Ricoma. And yes, Miss Joni, I like my Ricoma. My Ricoma, it works just fine. There's only a few things that I wish was a little different with the Ricoma. And hey, So Tickled Embroidery. There's only one thing that I wish was different. The laser. So I bought the laser. I saw all the hacks, but I could not get it to work. Matter of fact, here's the one I tried to do the little hack. Everybody was like with the what is the name of that place? Harbor Freight. I bought the laser. Yeah, didn't work out for me. Bottom line, it didn't work out for me. But so I bought the one from Ricoma. I hooked it up, and you're about to see it in a minute. And it just wasn't, I don't like it as much as, no, it doesn't come with the laser. I bought my laser separately. I don't know if the newer ones maybe come with the laser. I have to check with Ricoma and see, but no, it didn't come with the laser. I bought my laser, and then after I bought the laser, I put it on there. It just, maybe it was because I was used to having a Brother machine. So with the Brother machine, the laser is automatic. And because the laser is in the actual machine, it's right on top. So will I consider a different brand? I know I really like my Ricoma. I've gotten used to it. You know, when stuff was messed up with it, I figured it out. They were very helpful. So we'll see. We will see. I promise you, I wish it came with the laser on it. Like, that would make this machine the bomb. I don't have any problems with my stitching. When I do have a problem with the stitching, it's because it's time for me to change the needle. As a matter of fact, I have a needle that I need to change. See, and the good thing is with this one, with the machine, I was able to get one, and I just put it on the side. So I'm about to take us over to the embroidery machine, turn it on. I had already oiled the machine actually last night because I was actually going to go live last night, and then I ate dinner and it was a wrap. I'm not going to lie, it was a wrap, guys. It was a complete wrap. Once I ate dinner, it was over. It ain't ghetto. It's a machine that helps you do your job. Girl, it worked. That's all that matters. At the end of the day, it works. And that's the goal, for it to work. I actually looked at one of the older brothers before I got my Racoma. Yeah, my husband gave me the whole spiel. Just go get the machine, and you know. So I ended up getting it. But let's see here. Now, one thing I do know is when I put on this particular hoop, I always have to adjust these brackets here. Always. And it's a minor adjustment. It's never anything big. You know what? I have to be honest. I don't change my needles until I have issues. If I don't have no issues, I don't change my needles. I can't say that's the right or wrong way, but that's what I do. I don't change needles unless I have to. I hate using that thing. Yeah, I don't change needles until I have to. There we go. So my hoop is on. Let me bring you guys a little further closer over so maybe you can see the screen just a tad bit. Let's see. So yes, my plastic is still on my screen. I have an issue with taking plastic off machines. When I buy cars, I never take the plastic off. My plastic is still on. So here we go. I'm gonna unlock this. My USB. So I have this, the attachment. Because this cord is easy to replace, but having to replace this, I don't want to. So I put this cord on to hold my USB since I'm taking it in and out so much. I just don't want the wear and tear on it. But let's see here. Let's go to our files. My USB is in there. In some type of way, I mixed up my USB, so I always have to find the design. I need to delete all these older ones off. But this is J. Maria, so there we go. That's the design we're doing. I'm going to send it over to the machine. Okay. Now I'm going to the machine. It's always my last page. So there we go. And click OK. All right. So one other thing. Yes, I love that USB cord. One thing I still do because the steps aren't as clear to me. Let me print this really quick. Okay. Print. So I print my I print the sheet to give me my steps. Because I just don't have it memorized. I can't lie to nobody. I do not have those steps memorized. And I print it. That's what I do. I print my steps. You guys, it gets so hot down here. Sometimes just in one certain spot. So let's see. So right now I'm printing. Yes, it's a lot of paper, and sometimes if I wasn't on live, I would probably run back to the machine just to check my steps. But since I'm on live, I figured I would just do it this way. That way I can see the steps on paper. Yes, printing is a tax write-off. It is, because it's paper and ink, then the machine. But it's still cutting into, even though I use a laser printer, so I'm not using that much ink. I think I've had that printer 2 years and I've never changed the ink. And I print on it all the time. So, but this is how the paper prints out. So I know I'll go here. I put it on manual so that it'll stop after each one. Because I have to do some applique, but let's see here. So that's 3, 6, needle 9, 15. Oh, actually, yep, this is black. So I stitch. So what I do is, if I'm stitching on a black shirt, I use my placement stitch is always black, just so it matches the shirt, and versus using white. And I'm glad I said that out loud. I need to change my bobbin. So when I do a black shirt, I use a black bobbin. Also. Uh-oh. I use black bobbins. So, here we go. Cut this string a little bit. All right. So, I have the black bobbin in, and my placement stitches are black. So that's gonna be, nope, 9 again, which is my dark pink. Black. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's going to put me at number 11, which is also black. So then I have to do the pink again, which was number 9. My brown, I'm going to put my brown in number 14. And so this is black again. My earrings is in number 2, because I do a different color for that. 14 for my brown. I do white, brown, then black. So what I'll do is I'll go through all those steps, and once I've done all my applique portions, I just change everything over to automatic stitch. So then I'll just change this to automatic, and I'll let it run from there while I start prepping my next shirt. So, but now I need to change this brown over here in this corner. So I change my thread the same way I change, let's see if that's better. The same way I change with my brother machine. I just tie it off. So this is the brown that's there, and this is the brown I use for this particular shirt. So I just grab them, crisscross, applesauce. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. And this thread that I'm changing it to is iris thread. So I know a lot of people use Madeira thread, and I like Madeira thread. Let me see, does that? Here we go. Some more light. I have a million lights down here, guys. I like Madeira thread, but I also use other brands of thread. I use whatever works for me. I didn't want to take this off, but here we go. And sometimes, like this particular time, it's not coming all the way through for me. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So let's see here. Let me unhook this so I can see. All right. You want to know how dusty your machine is? Put a light under here and you'll definitely see. And at first I thought I got used to having an automatic threader on my brother machine. And then it stopped working. So now I'm good. I don't even think about the automatic threader. I just roll with it at this point. Come on, thing. I'm trying not to have to move the hoop. There we go. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Let me see if anybody have any questions before I start stitching. Okay. Let me hoop this shirt real quick. All right. Double confirm. 19. So I have 19 things set to stitch. Then I'll just click OK. And then you'll see my laser this time. So let's see. I may have to bring you guys down so you can see it. So I'm going to run it slow. Can you guys see the laser? Let's see. So you can see the laser. So normally with the Ricoma, you hold this down. And I'm realizing my laser is not even under my needle one the way I would want it to be. So how I always check it, and this is how you have to set it up. You have to move it so you have that laser actually placed on the hole in the foot. That's not the foot, that's, what would this be called? This is the foot, and this is the base. I don't know. The bobbin, on the bobbin hole, I guess you would call it. So if you guys could like the video, that will be very helpful. And if you haven't subscribed, please do. Okay, so we are all set. We actually can start. And this is the quick version, when they do a really quick, just kind of run through. And that's it. Now I have my crease line, and it's pretty much in the middle. So let's go. Let's hit it. So at this point, I just press start. So that's starting to stitch. I need to get all of my applique stuff together. This is kind of my messy area for my applique stuff. And as you can see, I got my thread over there. For this one I use, can you guys hear me or is it too loud? Let me know if you can't hear me. So I have my black for my hair, my pink for my bows, now let me find my face. This is the fabric I use for the face. Okay. Yes, my laser does. Thank you, so tickled. Yes, my laser has saved. Let me tell you. Just the other night, I was working on a sweatshirt. Yes, I was tardy for the party when it came to my kid. They were having something at school, and he wanted a sweatshirt made. And I just assumed, let me bring you guys back up. I assumed that the 8x9 hoop was going to fit. So I pressed it, got the hoop in, I'm ready to go. Loaded up, did a trace, the whole design. And when I tell you it was outside the hoop, I'm talking about, this is the hoop. Okay, the design was all up here, all down here, like it was all over the place. But it was 2 o'clock in the morning and I was sleeping. So then I tried to use the hoop that came on my machine, this hoop. I'm a mighty hoops girl. I'm sorry. It just didn't work out for me, guys. Using this, trying to hoop that sweatshirt, I was sweating, I was tired, I was like, forget it. So I end up giving in and starting over in the morning. Some days it's just that way. So I just got up early to work on it, and I still end up not finishing it. But they have something else going on Monday, so I have it as a task for me to go ahead and get his sweatshirt made. So as you can see, here's his whole sweatshirt is sitting right here. Piece down the middle, I was ready. Didn't happen. And then I have so many. Am I the only person that have a ton of designs that I want to do? It's just not enough time to do them. So this is Glitter HTV. Yep, it's just Glitter HTV. And it's adhesive on the back already, so I don't have to put any heating bond on it. This is just Glitter HTV, and I love it. That's you in fabric. Look, I'm taking you guys over here, and I yell at myself so much, okay, so much. I have so much fabric, y'all, and I look at this. I need a whole spanking for all of this fabric, and I never get time to use it. So my goal this year is to actually use this fabric. Use it. Oh my God, you'll love using HTV. I love using the Glitter HTV on projects. It just gives it that extra sparkle. And there are some fabrics that actually have glitter on them also. So that's an option for you. So I guess I can get my other machine going. I have some patches to make. So let's see if I can get you guys kind of between both of the machines so you can see me. And I actually just moved this machine and put it further in the corner. And I'll probably buy some. Look, I'm probably buying some. Look, I got fabric and literally that hasn't even made it to shelves or even out of the box, the packaging, none of it. Like, I feel so bad, so bad. I'm trying to get this to sit straight for you guys. Okay. So, here we go. That's still stitching the name. I have, I need to try to find a file that I have, and it's for sharps. I have the yellow sharps. So this is my little bin of USBs. And no, I don't know. I don't really feel that bad. I don't. I feel bad, but not really for real. I love my fabric. I love it. I live in Joann. I won't lie to nobody. I live in Joann. I live in buying fabric online. I don't feel bad. I love my fabric. I'm not going to lie to nobody. I love my fabric. Bottom line. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I love it. And I just ordered some more last night. Yeah, laying in bed. I ordered some more. I was trying to find it for you, what I just ordered. Yes, that is the look. I always find fabric for something. Like this shirt. This fabric had been sitting. Okay. When somebody reached out to me and was like, hey, can I get a shirt made with such a... Oh, sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I already have it. And I know I have it. Like, I don't even have to go look and see if I still have it. I know I have it. Okay. So this one actually... I can start working on the applique for. And I want to show you, I mean, most of you guys probably already know, but this is the applique part. And I'm always trying to find the best spot to use to get the most out of my pieces and parts. There we go. Oh, another feature that I like about this machine is the fact that when I'm doing my applique, I don't actually have to take my hoop off. I hate having to take the hoop off. That was one of my biggest, to me it slowed me down so much. But I don't have to take my hoop off to cut my applique pieces. That's the one thing that I do like. Yes, I need to use it too. That's the biggest part, is using it. Actually using the fabric. So I like the fact that it brings the hoop out to me. My brother doesn't do that. But I only have a brother persona, so I don't have a 6 needle or a 10 needle brother. Every now and then, if I have like a really intricate design, I don't take it off. I take it off the hoop, and that's every so often. Okay, it's about to print it. Hi, Coffee Power Home. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so that's done. Now I need to get started on this patch. So for my patch, I know I've done some videos before. I need to find my, okay, like I told you guys, this is my bin of, I need to keep them organized. Anybody have an idea how to keep these USBs organized? I can't. I tried. You know, I don't know if it's a certain number. I don't have a whole lot of subscribers. Hopefully my channel will grow. I'm not gonna say hopefully, because I believe in speaking positive things into the atmosphere. But my channel will grow, and the content will be there for new people as they come along this journey. I definitely wanted to start showing more of my work, only because I still work a full-time job, and I get people asking me all the time, how do I make it work? No, I haven't hit 1,000 subscribers yet. I am just patiently waiting on my day. My day is coming. It's coming. It's coming. I'm speaking it all into the atmosphere. It is coming. The day when I have 1,000 subscribers is coming. It is coming. I think I only have like 300 and something. Let's see. I have 374. So, yes. And that's the thing. I wish I had more time. It's easier for me to go live. So I think this will be my way of making videos, is going live. I think from now on, because I really don't have the time to make the video, edit the videos, and do all that fun stuff. Well, you know, I don't have 1,000 and I'm live. So I think they launched something. I don't know what happened. One day I went to go post something and they told me I could go live. So I ran with it. It's working. So, hey. So for my patches, I use a cutaway stabilizer, but it's a certain one. I use a heavy stabilizer. So as you can see, this is the one I got from All Stitch, and this is the one I got online from Amazon. it's thicker. I can't explain it, and I have to figure out what brand it is for you. Well, this is what I use for my patches. I use a thicker stabilizer. Hope I cook this big enough. And I have Mighty Hoops for my brother machine. Oh, I didn't tell you. I have Mighty Hoops for it, but when I'm making my patches, I kind of like the regular hoop. I don't know why, but I do. And that's what I use for my patches. So I'm just off to the side cutting this piece of stabilizer so I can get it going. And I buy the vinyl for my patches anywhere I can get it, pretty much. Anywhere I can get it, that's why I buy my vinyl for my patches. So I'm going to turn you guys just kind of over towards me while I go to the table and hook this stabilizer really quick. And I just hoop my stabilizer for my patches. It's just stabilizer is my base. Okay? That's it. Make sure it's tight. Okay. Oh, if I use my tablet, okay. It is. It's a pretty good size space. I have no complaints. My family has, granted me access because this is supposed to be. I'm in the basement, and this is supposed to be the family space. But they granted me access as I grew, so I'm grateful for that. I'm so grateful. And I'm hoping I can get a bigger house and get even more space because I really need even more space because of all the stuff I have. So you guys you can't even see a third of the stuff that's here as to why they granted me the space. So I'm going to bring you guys back so I can have you, so you can see maybe everything. Well, not everything, but at least I can get you guys to, let's see here. Is that better? Can you guys kind of see everything? Let me see if I can get you in. Okay. I think that might work well. Okay. So you guys can see this machine that I'm working on here. You can see this machine. Oh. So those who have Etsy shops, has it been busy for you? I know it's been extremely busy for me, and I'm grateful for it. Extremely grateful for it. I'm trying to keep my space clean. Okay. Trying to get in the habit of putting stuff back where it goes before ahead of time. Yes. Family space, ha, 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 ha. Yes, ha. family space. And it was, that's the goal. I mean, they still have a portion of the space, you know. And some people got their own space also. I'm not gonna call no names. They know who they are. So this is kind of my space. I'm working on it. Mika, I'm working on it. It's not easy. I don't have a lot there. Just a few items, but I'm getting rid of it slowly, little by little from my Etsy shop. And it's funny because I know there's a customer base for non-copywritten things, but it's, oh, don't look at me like that. Third generation rich kid, don't look at me that way. But there's a market for it, and I'm encouraging you while I'm encouraging me. We can do this. We got this. You know, you went cold turkey. I can't say I'm going cold turkey, but last year I took it down, shoot, probably about 80 listings. I just took them down. And there's only a few things left, but I'm slowly working on taking those down and getting rid of them too. So yeah, so what I've been doing is, I know some people still want certain things, so I'm trying to remake those items without using copyrighted material. Um, so like I may use a lightning bolt versus, you know, the superhero itself. Little things just to give that person an option as I'm taking the stuff down. You know what? I might jump ship with you, Mika. Just rip the band-aid off. I'm slowly ripping versus just ripping it off. Um I don't want mine shut down either. Yes, and it's so hard to feel. I mean, because I get like you said, Mika, orders from other places. It's hard, Mika, because people want what they want. Just to keep it real, they want what they want, and it's just not easy. I don't have any other way to explain it. It's not easy, but I'm slowly doing it. I didn't go cold turkey, but I'm slowly doing it. Oh yes, it's a must. But you know, I'm slowly getting people asking for themes. Like I have to work on a mermaid theme. I have a mermaid in my shop, but she wants a different type of mermaid theme. So slowly you'll get people asking for other things. I get so many unicorn, the same unicorn, over and over again. Uh, so yeah. Power Mom, are you still on? If you're still on, I want to know how you like your buying machine. I know exactly. I know exactly what you mean, Mika. There's a certain base that likes that. Yep. No, your buy. I wanted to see if you liked your. Do you have a buying machine? No, it's not. Somebody has a buying machine. I'm trying to remember who um has to buy. Coffee Power Mom. I know your face and name, but not by your shop name. So I need to figure that out. Nita, yes, Nita has to buy. See, look, I have to be honest. I am horrible, horrible with names. So please, please, please. You heard vinyl? I have mine in baskets and totes and drawers. Um, I have a lot of it because that's how I started. And what's crazy is a lot of people don't know how I actually started the business. I started making blankets. That's how I started really selling. And it wasn't on Etsy. It was just local. It was blankets. And I'm not talking about a fancy blanket. I'm talking about the tie blankets. You just type the size. That and crocheting. So I can crochet also. That's how it all started for me. And then from crocheting and tie blankets, I started with hair bows. And I was making hair bows, the over the top big bows. I was in on all type of teams and doing events. Then I started selling ribbon, U.S. designer ribbon. Okay. So my business has evolved a whole lot into so many different things. And then I was doing the hair bows and whatnot. And then I started with Cricut. I got a Cricut machine, and I got the regular Cricut. And I was using the regular Cricut. And then I got the Explorer, I think, the first one. Yes, all hustle. So then I got the Explorer. Then I got a Silhouette. Then my husband got me my husband got me my first Silhouette. I just could not master the first one. I tried. I could never get it to work right. Then we got the Cricut Maker. Then I got the Cameo. It's red. And I use that for like long pieces and things. I don't use it. It's loud. My Cameo is really loud. Now I have my Maker. My son is into his Cricut. Then I got the I think it's like an SC 600. It's the small 4x4 hoop. And it's set there. I will make little stuff here and there, but that's about it. And then from that, I got a PE 770. So I don't even have an 800. And my PE 770, I'm not getting rid of it. That's my baby. And it still works just fine. No issues. I keep it covered so no dust gets in it. That's my baby. And when I'm busy, I pull that one out and put it to work also with designs that I can use it for. I did not turn my back on my machine. Let's see, what else was there? And then I got the Brother Persona. And in between that, I had a white toner. People don't know that I had a white toner machine probably 3 years ago. I hated the machine. That 2-piece trying to peel back, I hated the machine. I got rid of that. Now it's a whole big kit, and I'm like, look at me. But what I paid for mine is not what they're paying now. What I paid for mine was a whole lot more. So that has evolved. Things get cheaper, I guess, the longer they're out, except embroidery machines. Then, of course, heat presses and different printers. I bought a machine to sublimate. So I converted a 7720, and I never really used it. Now I'm trying to get it to work again because I have some ideas for sublimation that's non-copyright material. So I'm trying to do that. But I think my things are all clogged because the machine was sitting on the shelf, not being used, just sitting there. So I think I messed it up. I hope nobody's listening. Don't use which one. It's a lot of machines I don't use. Coffee, you are the one, Coffee Powered Home, you are the reason why I pulled my machine out. I think I was watching you making something. And I was like, yes, I need to pull my machine out. You know, and it was like late in the middle of the night. I was watching you while I was working. And I drugged the machine out. And I turned it on. And let me tell you, when I did a print head cleaning, not one line came out. The page was blank. I finally got it to print black. But that's it. It stopped there. What was the wrap after that? So that shirt is almost done. I'm starting this. The patches have started. Let me get some stuff out for that. So I'm making yellow sharks. And I use vinyl. My vinyl's from Glitterbug Fairy. I use her vinyl. I love her vinyl. Coffee Power Mom. Liz, there you go. Liz, this machine sat for 2 years unused, not even powered on. Not a week, 2 years. So this machine has been sitting here, not touched, with sublimation ink in it, because I had just given up. But now I'm trying to make it work. Right, Liz. So, yeah. Okay, so you guys, my Ricoma uses the Madeira thread okay, but sometimes it acts a little wonky. And so I went to the Apparel, I forget the name of it, Expo, where they sell the embroidery machine, sublimation, like kind of like the event that Angela was just at, similar to that. But they had one here in Chicago, and I went this past year. And let me tell you, so I came across a Glide thread. I don't know if you guys can see it. Glide. It's the maker of the bobbin. Maker of the magnetic bobbins. They make Glide thread. I love this thread. I have fallen in love with this thread. And I bought it from a lady. And purchased it, lost the receipt. Yes, Liz. Yes. I didn't know you were here, Liz. Oh my God. Yes, I'm here. That's Expo. That's where I was. I go every single year. I've been going for about 3 or 4 years now. That's actually how I heard about Melco. So I was actually going to buy one. I was going to buy one, and at that point in time, I just couldn't. I had just invested in some other stuff. I just couldn't. So I just stuck with my persona. But yeah, I'm out by Westchester, so not in the city, but close enough. You're a baby to. You would never know that you are a baby to the craft world at all. You do an amazing job. Amazing. So I just wasn't paying attention and put this in the wrong spot. So I just had to move that. You know what I did notice is okay, it doesn't matter when you started, you're not a baby. You are kicking butt. Oh, you know a whole lot. I have learned from you. So yes, you know a whole lot. So I definitely will be reaching out to you with this sublimation because I've only done maybe 2 or 3 shirts. That's it. But I did not know you were in Chicago. That is so awesome. I did not know you were in Chicago. That is so cool. Like, I'm super excited. And I guess at some point all of us need to kind of get together. That's here in Chicago. No, we will never believe you, Liz, because you're not a baby at all. So, let me take you guys with me because I need to start working on my next design. Trying to figure out where to put you guys so you can see. Okay. So let me get my next design situated. I have 3 of the same shirt to do. I don't know where. It's so crazy. Like, I feel like my machines throw off dust. So one shirt is actually done. Uh, so let's design my other shirts. Right, Miss Johnny, tell her to stop the madness. When is Dax going to be? I need to look it up. Let me see. Okay, it's April. April 22nd to the 23rd. Well, I am in. I go every year. So I need to add that to my calendar. I wonder who's going to be there this year. Let's see. Do they have the list up yet? I'm excited too. I go every year. So let's see who's going to be there. Apex, Specialty Papers, Brown Manufacturing, Colorcraft Vinyl, Epilogue Laser, Fanmar, Geneva Capital, GSG, H2I, Heat Transfer Solutions, Her Solutions, LRI, One Stop, Our Success Group, Pressmates, Stahl Specialty Materials, Sharp Contract Stitch It, StarCraft, The Magic Touch, Transfer Express, Trouble Me Not, Web Store, Express Screen, and Winsco Sign. So those right now are all the vendors that will be there. Who got the big spot this year? 101. Let's see who's 101. So when I first started, T&J Printing is going to be in the big spot this year. I'm not sure exactly what they do. Who's 113? But I've met Crystal Ninja. She was there with the Rhinestone World. I met Matt. I won a few things one time with them. Who else? I always go to stalls. It's a lot of them. Like, it used to be a lot bigger. It's still nice, but it used to be a lot bigger. Yeah, when I first started going. Okay, let's see how old this child is going to be. 4. I have a few contacts. Because I order transfers too. I have quite a few transfers, Liz. So I can tell you what companies do it. Just reach out to me, let me know. Um, and we definitely. So I made a mistake on a design, and I did not save. I deleted something and didn't keep it. So I'm real salty right now. Real salty. Oh, here it is. I named it the wrong thing. Okay. So the good thing about certain stuff is TITUS. Once you have the design, all you have to do is go in and change the name. Um, that's what I just did for this one. I don't know. Is it better on this side? Which side is better? Oh, and it's flipped, so I really can't. I guess you're not really seeing anything. But I need to save all of these. So not paying attention, I didn't cut my fabric good around the face. So I'm going to show you guys kind of how I fixed that. So I use the USB cord, USB drive for my computer too. So it's just sticking out there. So let me save this one. Save stitch file. And how I save stuff, I just put the child's name right in front of the design. Ouch. I haven't tried Apex before. I've used, so for when I'm doing team stuff, or if I'm working on team stuff, I use Transfer Express. So this is kind of how I go in. I found that me trying to keep these threads, I try to cut over the garbage can, but so anytime my applique isn't as clean as I want, like this particular time, it just wasn't. I don't know what I did different. I didn't do anything I normally do, but anytime it's not as clean, I use Stalls or F&M Expressions. Both of those work, Liz. So it's more cost effective for you to order a transfer for certain designs. Definitely if it's something you do a lot of, the same shirt. So I just take a pair of sharp scissors and I bend my shirt close to the design and I trim the fabric off. And then I take my lint brush. Oh. I'll take this. I rub it across that area and get that fabric, those pieces off. And there you go. Let's see here. Liz, do you want to stick with sublimation? Or do you want to do something else? I didn't know you guys couldn't see what I was doing. Um, so then I just cut this off on the back, cut around it. I may need to do some adjusting to my stitches. Oh, look at you, Miss Joni. I did not know you got you a sawgrass. Congratulations, Miss Joni. Okay. That's something I'm in adventuring out to, Liz. I already do hats, but I want to get more hoodies and stuff out there. Um, and it's figuring out if I want to stick with just kids or everybody, you know, adults also. Because my shop is mostly kids. I will do adults items when asked, but for the most part, it's kids. Okay, so I just gotta tender touch that one. And I think I'm going to sit here and chat with you guys while I make all the designs really quick. Because I need to go to... Where do I need to go? Okay. Owen. Long sleeve. This is a long sleeve. Oh, I need to get a long sleeve. I'm hoping I have one. I hope I have a long sleeve boy shirt for you. So, what's this one? Short sleeve. Let me check and see if I have a long sleeve. Let's see. So this is always my biggest fear. Just happened. I didn't order the right shirt. I mean, luckily it's not due to ship, but so hopefully this... I need a long sleeve black shirt and a 14. going to make this design and I'll handle the rest. Because I needed to order shirts anyway. Okay. How do you guys keep your orders organized? Is there a certain way you guys do it? I use these packets, but I also created some other things also. Oh, I normally make this on my brother machine. But today we're making it on let's see here. BECKETT. Okay. So I hate messing up names because yeah. Save stitch file as. Okay. So Tickled Embroidery, where are you located? Because I have to place an order anyway. And Angela ships really quickly. So normally if she'll ship it Monday. And I should get it by Wednesday. And Wednesday is the 2nd. And I can send it right out. Because if not, I would need it. If you have one, I would need it shipped today. And I know it's pretty late. But just let me know. I definitely appreciate it. So I think I saved everything for this group of shirts. So I try to do them all at the same time. Let me go to my... Okay. Yeah, but if you ship it in the morning, tomorrow is Sunday, so nothing is going to move. It'll be like going out Monday. Am I right? Or am I off? I need a boys. Boys 4T long sleeve. Yeah, so I'm going through now, and I need boys short sleeves and long sleeves. I'm all out. Um, Oh, she's out. But I think Angela said she was getting more in soon, so that's a good thing. So I tried to keep okay. So I tried to keep in stock. It's okay. You know, this was my mistake. And I'm one of those people. The customer needs to buy a certain date. I'll get it Wednesday, and the worst case scenario is I will, if I have to, I'll overnight one to them, because I want them to have their shirt, and that's my mistake. I ordered a short sleeve versus a long sleeve, and it happens. It happens to the best of us. But you know, you keep on moving, and no point in sweating the small things. Um, but what I'm going to do, just in case there is a delay, I am going to go ahead, because I generated my label this morning, for it to go out today. I'm still going to make the shirt and ship it out today. And and this is just something I do. I'm not saying you have to do this, but it's my mistake. So I'm going to ship the short sleeve shirt. I'll include a note and let her know that it was my error. And I'm shipping the long sleeve one, but I'm going to send the short sleeve just in case something happens, something is delayed. I don't want this baby to be without a shirt at all. Um, and if it doesn't make it, I'll gladly. This is my error. I take full ownership of my error. So we'll see what her response is. I'll let her know ahead of time, and I also ship. I'm going to go ahead and ship the short sleeve one to her anyway. So I'll go from there, and I'll place this order tonight once I go through all of my stock and get my girl shirts added in, and go from there. So thank you, Liz. Like I try to treat people the way I want to be treated. I'm not perfect at all. And one thing, that's one reason I do like Etsy. I am horrible with keeping up with orders on Facebook and in chats. I need somebody to physically place the order so that I can keep up with it. Sounds crazy, but I that's how I have to keep up with stuff. I have to have it somewhere where I can see the list. Like I just made these bins here. Okay. Turn around my purse so people's addresses are seen. But I made these because I needed to get way more organized. And I actually went and got some more bins like this so that I can print all of my orders and put them in there. But these are the ones that I'm working on getting out today. Today and Monday. That's what these are. And then I'm going to print more, put them in the slips, and put all the shirts on tomorrow because Sunday is my pull the orders day. Um, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pairs of shoes came in this week alone that have to get out. And it's a lot. It's a lot to keep up with. I need to cut tool. I need to do so much. So, but Sunday is the prep day. Um, and I don't want that. What just happened with me ordering the wrong shirt, not getting long sleeve. People never really order long sleeve with me. Every now and then I get a long sleeve order, but for the most part, everybody gets a short sleeve shirt, and I missed it. Um, but I'm definitely going to send that short sleeve out today, and then I'll get the other one sent out. So that's what I'm doing with that. So these orders, I'm going to pull you guys back up to me. Start getting these hoops. So, and what I do is I tend to touch all at one time. So I have them all stacked up. And what I do is I just put them in a stack and put the slip with it. So this next one I'm about to work on is the one for Owen that I messed up. And I'm about to get that one hoop. I don't even have to wonder about the steps and what order it gets stitched in, because I know off the top of my head what order it'll get stitched in. So let me take you guys with me. I need to get this this done. This what am I working on? This patch. These patches need to get done. Sorry guys for all the movement. I think I messed up something. I moved you guys, but I need to get these patches rolling because they need to go out. And I should have made these on my Ricoma, but at that time I was using Ricoma, and now I really want to make my my boy shirts on my brother because it'll be a lot quicker. So now I'm just cutting. I should have brought you guys with me. Cutting out my applique for this patch. So I have to make you guys laugh. Let me tell you something I did. So I'm a huge Mary J. Blige fan. And I went, when her new album came out, I ran to the store. I had to have it. Not thinking at all. Do you guys know I bought a CD? Why did I go run to a store and buy a CD? Can somebody please tell me why I did that? Why did I go buy a CD? I got in my car and I was like, yep, I got my CD. I'm about to go. The kids wasn't with, I don't know if the kids were with me. I don't even remember because nope, they wasn't. I was like, yep, I'm getting in my car. And I'm about to hit. I got my Mary. I was excited. So I got in the car. It wasn't me. Wait a minute. Open that package. Looked at in my car at the radio. And I'm trying to figure out what a CD player is. And I'm hitting all these buttons. And I'm like, what kind of car do I have a CD player? And I just got this truck, so it's new. It was my birthday present. So, and I was heated. I called Chris. I was like, honey, babe, my car ain't got no CD player. And he's half asleep. He's like, no. You just hook the USB or Bluetooth your phone or whatever you... What? I ain't got no CD player. Yeah, I was hurt. Maybe that's telling my age, but I was so hurt. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I stream music all the time. And that's for the most part how I listen to my music. But I'm a 80s baby, okay? And that CD was life for me. What we talking about ship next day? What we talking about? Um, I need it. I want that CD was life. Oh yeah, she does. Um, so if I get my order in tonight, normally it'll go out Monday. But let me tell you, y'all talking about somebody who loves. I love my CD. I still have a book with my CDs in there, and it's certain songs when I want to listen to certain music. I go grab it from when I was away at college. I still got all my bootleg CDs, the regular CDs. I used to be at the store when they first dropped. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, a whole CD organizer. Yes, I have a CD organizer. Yes, I love my CDs. My kids be just shaking their head. I'll pull that book out and put that CD in, and I'm content. That's why sometimes I like to ride by myself so I can listen to the music I want to listen to. Because half the music that's out there, I don't know what the heck they be talking about. I'm like, what? Y'all got too many problems. Yes, Mika. I mean, I use what's crazy is my Google is sitting right here on my desk. Like, I can say, hey, you know who, and they gonna play my music. But that ain't the point. I got my CD. I got my Mary J CD, and I can't use. So I placed the order this morning for me a CD. But I don't even have a CD player in the house. I don't have a CD player in the house. So I'm just out of luck. Yes, I ordered a CD player online. It's still Bluetooth capable, so I'm not losing that part. So I still get Bluetooth, but I'm playing my CD. Forget you, Mika. I am playing my CD. Yep, I'll take a Walkman too. Don't do me, Mika. Don't make me have to go put me a CD thing change in my trunk of my car so I can have me a CD player. Give me some sounds put in. Don't Mika look. I will do it, Mika. Okay, so for I don't think this is going to. Jody, don't do me. Yes, I want my whole CD player. Yes, I ordered from Best Buy, and I'm going to go pick it up, and I'm gonna listen to my Mary. I am listening to my Mary. This is a look. This is a no judgment zone. We all got our things and this. I can't wait. Good morning, gorgeous. I can't wait. And I know I can listen to it on YouTube Music or whatever. I can, but I don't want to. I want my CD because I went and I bought it, and I bought it the day it came out. Like I was standing in line for a pair of Jordans. I sure did. Miss Johnny, I can't wait. So I promise you, I was watching the halftime show. Like I was there, baby. I was ready for her. So I was standing up screaming the whole 9 yards. Yes, I'm a Mary J fan. Got every single album. Sure do. And you know who else I will go and buy a CD for? Usher. Yes. These are my confessions. Hey. Yes. She is. Baby, she was wearing them boots. She give me life. Make me want to go drop this weight just so I can rock them boots. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just changing the thread for my brother machine. Yes, Usher, baby. Let me tell you, that man going concert, I'm there. Him, Mary, that's a concert for me. Yes, because I fell down with her. I was like, oh, yes, oh, Mary. I watched her documentary where she was talking about what she's been through. Like, I'm the whole, yes, I'm that Mary fan. I'm that Mary fan. Have you ever made a design and then don't remember what you used to make the design? I don't know what I used to make this design. I'm about to find out. I kind of what I used. Yeah, she was too much for herself. Okay, so let's talk real quick about this Ricoma. Another thing that I wish it had that my brother has. I can just go back 10 stitches, 100 stitches. I can just go back to another place, stitch some stuff, and then go right back to where I was. I can't do that, you guys. I can't do it with my Ricoma. That's something I wish I could do. Yes. So now for a hat. Hi, Ashley. Good morning. So for hats, I like my for hats I love my Ricoma. And okay, I hate to say this out loud, but I have to because if you get to know me, I am like brutally honest. I'm not sponsored by anyone. Everything I have purchased, I purchased on my own. But what I do is I like my brother machine for making my first time stitching something because it gives me so much grace to mess up and fix my error. My Ricoma doesn't give me that grace. I'm starting all over if I mess up with it. So that's just something I like to do. A first stitch out of a design or a sample 9 times out of 10 is made on my brother machine because I have grace. And I need that grace sometimes with fixing things and all that good stuff. But overall, I love my Ricoma. But there's features that I was talking about this earlier, Ashley, that I don't have on my Ricoma. So I'm about to stitch a shirt now, and I'll show you how the laser works with the Ricoma. And this is the laser that I purchased separately. It didn't come on the machine. I don't know if they come on there now. And to me, it should be a standard feature. Like, every machine should come with a laser. Definitely since they've really ventured out into the market of a lot of crafters who are accustomed to, in order to take over for those who really use, normally use brother machines or other home-based machines, to really hit that market, it's some features that just need to be there. And one of those features is the laser. Just my personal thought. I'm not a genius, but that's what I think. So it doesn't have my laser. Going back, like if I mess up, it's easier to fix a mess up to me with my brother machine. And even though it's a single needle, I haven't even bought a multi-needle brother. Do I want one? I'm buying me a multi-needle brother machine. It's something I will buy. I'm going to give me another Ricoma also. So I have all these dreams. And these dreams are going to come true. Okay. They will come true. That don't seem straight to me. Of things that I want. And I'm getting to the point now, business-wise, where I'm no longer buying for just once. I can't buy for once. I did a lot of want buying years ago. So, all right. Shirt is hooped with my black stabilizer. Now let me print. Another thing with my brother, I can see the order that things are going to stitch easier on my brother than on the 1501. Now I have watched a few people working with the newer Racomas, and I don't know for sure if it shows the steps, but I like the fact that my brother shows the steps. So then I don't have to print my sheet. I'll just automatically know. That's something that I miss. No lie, I miss it. So now I actually should print the sheet. I don't know if you heard me. You were on when I said that, Ashley. I print my sheets now because I have to, so I'll know the order in which everything goes. So I print this sheet, so I'll know. And for every shirt that I'm doing today, it's going to be the same setup. So that's a good thing. So you guys can see. Hopefully this will give you can see it better. I'm pretty tall, so maybe I'll bring it down for you guys. Yes, the brother setup is so easy. Oh, my hoops. It is. Oh, I need my USB. And I am working on Owen. This is for Owen. So now I just need to find Owen on my list here. Did I say Owen? I'm pretty sure I did. Am I looking at the right thing? Okay. There we go. Oh, sorry. I need to put this on needle 15 really quick. Oh. So I can, this is the part where I told you guys when I'm changing from my 7.5 hoop to my, back to my 8x9, I have to adjust that so my hoop can go on. Okay. I already got my black bobbin. So now let me put in my stitch colors really quick. Black. and I have to do a royal blue. So I'm gonna put that in 14, and then black, and then I'm using gold, which is 12. Then I'll do the blue again, which is going to be 14. So now it's all set up. Let me put royal blue thread in my machine. Okay. Like I said, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I did notice that my iris thread doesn't pull through very well. Okay. So here is my there we go. So I need to trace. I'll bring you guys back in so you can kind of see the laser. Then you can do a slow trace. And this is why I just kind of double check. Even though the laser is there, I double check to make sure the back of my foot won't hit the bar. And it won't. So we're good. I can go ahead and get ready to stitch that out. Let me find my phone to answer any questions. Downstate. Oh my God, Ashley, I know you're in Illinois too. I'm surprised my little one has not come down here. Like, this is like a dream come true because he's awake. He's upstairs. I don't know what he's doing. Him and his brother's upstairs. But he hasn't come down here. And I haven't heard anything fall or drop or anything like that. So I will not complain at all. At all. I'll bring you guys back so you can see me. Oh. So I swear this tripod I bought has been a lifesaver. So yes, I'm up here. I'm not in Chicago, but I'm in the north suburbs of Chicago. So Chicago is a hop, skip, and a jump away for me. Let's see here. And do you ever feel like you should have scissors at every single machine? Like, I need scissors at both machines. Yes, I'm in the suburbs. Now, I do actually, I don't know if you can see, I do like the fact that it slides out. Like, I don't have to unhook to cut my pieces. I do like that. So this is a 4. I want to make sure this hole is in the center. Faces up in here. I want to get as many as I can. Doesn't. Maybe it's because it's just a single needle. My Persona doesn't come out. I have to take it off off the machine in order to cut my applique pieces. That's the one thing that I didn't like about it, but it works. But I love my Persona. People ask me all the time, like, would you get another Persona? Yeah, I would. I would get another one. I like my Persona.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Shoes at Amazon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I swear I need to buy stock in Amazon. Amazon stock or something. I don't know. Are they publicly traded? They might be. I have to check. Because between them and Joanne, baby, they get all my money. All of my dinero. Okay, come on, phone. Trying to see the message. Oh. So, Ashley, I want to get another rubber machine. Should I go with the 10 needles because I like to pull out? Or will a 6 needle be just fine? do you think, Ashley? Should I go with a 6 or a 10? I want another recorder, but I want another brother. Multimedia. I'm back. So the tornado doesn't have the laser? Really? Oh, hot dog. I love my laser. Absolutely love my laser. Okay. So that's going. Let me see what I got from Amazon. That is crazy. I guess. I wonder what is these boxes from? I need to order these for shipping my shoes. Shoes for order. So I messed up my rotator cuff, and I'm technically supposed to have this brace on, so it came. Have this brace on. It came today, so let me see what if it's going to help. Right now, I'm getting through the day because I have to order 2 different things. I can't wear this while working, but I'm hoping this one here works. We'll see in 1 second. Okay, so this part goes around the arm, then so I'm assuming this goes like this. And then it's going to wrap. No. Well, I don't know. Let's see. How does man get this thing going? So it maybe goes this way. So I need to flip it. Like, I didn't play sports and stuff in high school, so all of these injuries and random things, I mean, I know why I have them, because it's time for me to drop some pounds, but
Oh, I ain't never seen this out there.
so hopefully this works. But this is the. I messed up my. They told me I have inflammation in my rotator cuff, and it's not getting better. I'm gonna have to put a whole Craftique barrel right here on my thing. It's messing up my logo. Okay. Oh, it does stop me from stretching too far. So I guess it's causing me not to reach as far. So I'm assuming it's working then. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Yes, it hurts. And it hurts. It hurts. Okay, so threading the machine is definitely difficult with this thing going, cause it stopped. Would you stop, honey? Oh. It's harder for me to reach. So I guess it's doing this job.
You should have seen it.
It looked funny.
It like he was at a disco ball.
Mm. Uh-oh. And actually, it doesn't have a needle threader on the Ricoma either. But my needle threader hasn't worked and I don't know how long. So for me, it's no big deal. Why can't I? Oh. Ooh.
No, we gonna work out some cash and work on it. And it was good. Like I said, I put my finishing touch on.
There we go.
I saw that dopamine. If I'm not on 7. Oh, I read that. Fredo, I don't know what reason. Fredo stopped talking to me, man. Yeah, I don't. That's what I said. He stopped talking to me. If I call Fredo, he don't answer. He don't reply.
Baby.
I'm like, I don't know what this one.
Chris, I'm still on live. I am struggling to thread this needle today. So, as you can tell, I broke my needle threader for this machine. And I struggle with threading this needle because I always try to do a pull through. There we go. Okay. So it's working. It's doing what it's supposed to do. It's limiting my motion. And I will try to wear this when I'm not working on orders. And then I ordered some stickers. I needed some stickers to put on orders. I have 2 things. And I bought some smaller bags for my shirts. Because some of my suppliers, they're not individually wrapped, and I really like the individually wrapped items. So I am definitely going to probably individually fold them up and wrap them. And let me find my gold vinyl that I use on this shirt. I know I have it. What is it? Am I the only person that knows they have something that they need, but they can't seem to figure out what they did with it? I know I have this gold. I know I do. Because I recently used it. Oh. Okay. I'm clearly losing it because I can't find my gold. So I have something else I can use. Maybe I was out and that's why I started using my metallic. So I end up using just for the gold, using this. It's like a stretch material. So one way I organize is, because I still do vinyl shirts. All my shirts aren't embroidery. So when I turn my heat press on to do my tender touch, I do my vinyl. So I do all of that at the same time. Hello, how are you? Can I make the, oh, hold on. I got somebody asking me a question on Etsy, and the way it's showing up on my phone, I thought it was a question coming through the chat. Crazy, but hey, how are you? I'm just working. Oh, trying to get through all these Etsy orders. Cause have you ever noticed that when you have like a big day on Etsy, all your orders be due to ship the same day? And that, oh yes, laundry, school, work, kids. The name of a mom's game. Yes. Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to get as much as I can done today, so I don't have as much to do tomorrow and Monday to get out. Yes, I think they do. Like they be like, okay, hold on, everybody pause. Order right now. So my kids associate that ching with money. And then they start asking for stuff. And I'm like, that's not how that works. Just because you hear ching does not mean we're going to buy V-Bucks today. No, we're not going to buy V-Bucks. That's not what that's for. Oh yeah, and then it'll be quiet for like 3 days. And I've been on Etsy a while, and this happens every year. Where it gets super busy. These are my busy months. I'm busy February, March, April, May. Then I'm consistent throughout the summer and the winter. But I'm extremely busy those months. And it's like I'll get 8 orders one day, no orders for like 2 days, then bam, 6 orders. Then 1 order, no orders. Bam, 10 orders. So, and then I'm looking at these sheets like, so all of these are supposed to go out the same day? So now I'm trying to split up orders to do them on certain days because, like I said, I work full time still. Then I have the kids, all that stuff. So, yeah. And I'm trying to get out as much as I can because my post office used to close later. Now they're closing earlier. And I do not want to go all the way downtown to shop the drop off orders. Yeah. See, I have boys. And they don't ask for a lot. It's a video game stuff. I mean, my teenager is in high school, so now he's asking for stuff that he never was into. But now, you know, these shoes came out and he wants these shoes, or he saw something on H&M and he wants this hoodie. Before he did not care. I don't know what happened in high school, but now the kid cares. I mean, I'll take it because he really didn't care before, but now, yeah. So I just stopped that machine for a quick second because I have no more applique pieces to do. So now it'll just stitch out everything. And Janelle, have you been having problems finding shoes for orders? Baby, she in the business I'm not even trying to get into. She's in the business. Don't get me wrong. I love my purses, my perfumes, all of that. But now that I'm home more, I don't get time to. I mean, of course, I still put on perfume, but I don't get a chance to carry out my purses, wear all my shoes. So all that stuff is just sitting there. Okay, so I've been ordering online lately, but for some back, I would say about a month or two ago, it was hit or miss on finding pink shoes. I could find white shoes, black shoes, red shoes. It was just pink shoes. So I used to just go get shoes all at one time. So lately I've been ordering them every night. I place an order for my shoes because I went online. The Converse online is good. I'm able to get them there, and they come to me fairly quickly. But sometimes stuff is out of stock, so I try to get it right away. White or nothing. Well, I have some designs that's on black. I have designs on red. I have designs on pink and white. So, yeah. But yep, I think I have some tulle I need to cut. I think I do have a tutu that has to go out. So I guess I can do that. These are the bags I use for my tutus. I get them at Michael's. But if anybody knows of a place I can buy this bag in bulk with these exact measurements, let me know. Because I haven't found it yet. This is how I keep my pieces organized. I started putting certain designs just in the packet. Just something I'm trying. So, I do have one package to open, and this is a new supplier that I'm trying. Hey Mary, and this is a different brand shirt I'm working on, and it's not a company set card. This is $65.35, and I'm trying. I'm gonna stick on that to try it. I can't lift this arm all the way out. So I ordered these, and I'm trying them. Before Angela, this is who I use. And I was offering these blanks also, so anybody wants some. So I got tad bit bigger. I had a few customers that I've been working with. Hey, Shamika, Mary, Sandy, bye, Liz. I had a few customers ask for. I used to use a scallop edge shirt. Let me see if I have any. Okay, so they sent me a bunch of samples to try out. So I'll be doing a video of me trying out all of these, but this is the shirt I used to use. And this is scallop edge shirt. But I started using the 100% cotton shirts from all the other places. But I had customers asking me, what's this, 2T, asking me they like the sleeve of the 100% cotton shirt, but they like the feel of the 65-35, and it doesn't shrink as much. So this one is now available for me. So I'm offering it. I just recently used the 100% cotton shirt for another order, and my long-time customer reached out to me. She's like, "You changed your brand of shirt." I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "I prefer the other shirt that you used to use." So I'm super excited because everybody don't like the scallop edge on the shirt. It works for me, but now I get to offer these, and I'll make them available because the place where I get them, they have a minimum. So if anybody wants some or wants to try, let me know. And I can get them. And I also, instead of a tank top, offer this shirt. It's like a flutter sleeve. So I like that shirt too. This is how the scallop edge long sleeve worked, which I didn't sell much, so that's why you see I have so many. I probably had these for over a year now. Okay, this is a 3T. This goes in a different bin. 3T. So yeah. So I'm definitely going to stitch. I may go live again tonight, so everybody can see me stitch on the 65-35 shirt. So it's a cotton poly blend. And I've stitched on it before numerous times. Like I said, it was what I was using, and I like the sleeves of the 100% cotton shirts. And some customers like, so I want to give them the option to pick what type of shirt they want. So just a preference for them. But I've talked so long that now my shirt is done. And I didn't cut my tool. So let me put this 2T, 3T. So it's done. So I can finish the next one because I have several of these to do. So my next one is a 5, size 5, and it's short sleeve, and I actually have the shirt in stock. Okay. And I have my Cricut Easy Press over here on the side, and that's how I just put my crease in there really quick. And you guys, it may get a little loud. I just heard the video game go on upstairs, so that means my husband and kids are playing together. So if you hear some yelling, there's nothing happening. They're just playing the video game. That's it. They are playing their game. What I just do? Oh, here it is. Janelle is the Oh wow, that's cool, Mary. I haven't done any towels in a long time. I bought some for the holiday season, and I was so busy doing other stuff that I never even got a chance to really get them posted. And I'm finding that stuff that I designed in, let's see, stuff I designed not this past Christmas, not 2021, but 2020, end up selling in 2021. Okay, because I got it posted late. So I'll tell anybody, still post, even if you're late with making the design or creating the design, still put it out there. It will sell after the fact. It will sell. Don't take it down out your shop. Keep it there. It'll sell. May not be when you want it or that year that you post it, but it'll start showing up the next year. Come on, shirt. How can I get the shirt line? It'll start posting. It'll start selling the next year. Oh, that's why it's not lining up. So don't take it out your shop. Keep it there, and keep putting it out there. So. There we go. I like towels too, and I used to make a lot of hooded towels, but I never did well on Etsy with them. And once they expired, I just took them down. Yep, I just took it down once it didn't do well for me and said forget it. Okay, this shirt is going to be for Beckett. So Janelle, if you're still on, tell me, on your buy, on your main screen, does it show like each one of your steps so you can see them individually? I've been wondering that, and I've been meaning to ask somebody. Hey, Crafty Puerto Rican. Thank you for subscribing, honey. So, let me show you on my persona what I mean. So, on my persona, on the side, it shows me all the steps by color. And I can go to each one and see what it is. It tells me what order the color is on the side. So I automatically know what's coming up. Like I know my next color is black. So if black wasn't already up here, I will automatically know that black is going to be next. Oh, dang. That was something I was hoping it would do. I was hoping it did because I was looking at the bottom machine. Even though I got a little discouraged after all you went through. Okay, see, yep. Okay, I get what you're saying. Mm. Okay, so I already know what this one is going to be. Um, black, black, blue, black, black, gold, and then yeah, blue. So yeah, so basically the same way I just did that, you have to set your colors based on what's on the top. Um, and then what you have threaded versus what number is on the machine, right? Okay. Back out the way. And I have it's a 2T. So I have cabinets on each side. That's why I keep some fabric too. So it's cabinets here. And let's see if you guys, it'll come down some. Okay, so I got fabric in here and fabric in here also. And then on the other side, there's cabinets and there's cabinets on the other side. And on this side, I have knits. And over here is tulle again. What's up? Damn, I'm just telling you, no lie. What's going on? My teenager is finally awakened. He's into the world of the awake people. Okay. So I didn't always use. Let me see if I can. I guess it's kind of crooked. I didn't always use what is it called? The supply on eBay for a tool. But after a good friend of mine was fussing at me, I'm trying it again. Because I tried it before and I didn't care for it all that much. But how much I've been paying a tool, if you guys only knew, compared to everyone else, you wouldn't believe it. Yeah, gifts. There you go. See? That's my bunny right there. That girl don't get anything. I ain't gonna say girl, she's a grown woman, but that's my girl. So she gave me that fuss. That girl, if you don't stop spending all that money, so here we go. Let's try it. So I found somebody I liked for one color online on Amazon. Then there's certain colors that I would just get from Joann's or Hobby Lobby because I just like the quality. I know, don't fuss, but I like the quality of their tool. I like the way it feels. I like the stiffness of it. And so that's why I was using it. But Shamika told me I better stop playing. Even though if you use Joann's Plus, it's not that bad. At least not to me. Because when I started, I didn't use gifts because I had an issue with them. My first order with them ever, I had an issue with them. And that issue consisted of me being out of a lot of money because they messed up my order. And from then on, I stopped using them. So, yeah. But since they're on eBay, you know, I'm giving them another go, and we'll see. But I refuse to order my ribbon from them because my issue with my last order was with ribbon. I will never, ever. I have to be literally no other option. Okay, before I get ribbon from them. And let me tell you, if they mess up your order, okay, they don't take ownership for that. If they mess up, they're not taking ownership. So, just the FYI. So, I don't mind ordering it from eBay. I don't. So,
What were you doing all the way over here?
I got my first order, as you guys can hear. They playing the game upstairs. So, nobody's working in my house. That's just my family. So, can you guys hear them up there making all that noise? Or is it just because I'm here?
And you wanna, right, you wanna come to my baby.
I can check comments in just a second. I need to roll this tool up so I can put my stuff back on the table. And I have to go to pick up, like, we already had this conversation, so don't nobody laugh at me. That's new. I gotta go pick up my new radio for my office because
Jake's supposed to order the parts today.
I bought a CD. Yes, I bought a CD, y'all, because I still like my CDs, and found out that my vehicle don't even have a CD player. It's all Bluetooth. So I'm buying me a CD player for my office so I can listen to the CD I bought. Even though I have it and I can Bluetooth it if I want it, I want to use my CD that I bought. So, along with all my other CDs, let my kids know what music really is like. Because they have no clues. I don't know what they be listening to half the time. Yes. Okay. Look, don't do me like that. I knew if nobody else said anything, Janelle was going to say, she's going to say something. Yes. I don't listen to the radio. But where is my rotary cutter?
It might be. It might be worth the money. I think it is. I think it may be.
Oh, I'm about to flip out because I can't find my rotary cutter. So I bought this new rotary cutter, and I can't find my rotary cutter. Oh, here it is. See? That's what I get. I need to clean this stand out. I bought this rotary cutter. It's okay. It's okay. It's not like I don't have Apple Music. I have all the streaming services, okay? But I have a whole bunch of CDs from forever ago. And there's certain songs I just want to listen to just that CD. So why should I go buy it with a streaming service or download it somewhere when I already get the CD? So the radio I ordered, I'm picking up from Best Buy, it has my CD player on it and my Bluetooth. So I'll still be able to listen to all my streaming, and I'll be able to listen to my CD. I'll be able to listen to my CD. I got some church sermons on CDs that I can't get on the streaming service. So I want to be able to play my CDs. There's a few conferences I went to for church, and back in the day, those on CD. Sometimes I want to go back and watch them. Well, I ain't gonna say watch them, but listen to them because they're just recordings. But I bought this new rotary cutter. It's new to me, TrueCut, and baby, I have problems. I'm having problems with my shoulders, my rotator cuff. So this, let me bring it up close to you. This rotary cutter has been a lifesaver for my arm. Because I don't have to put as much pressure as I was putting before. See? I mean, this one got a radio too, but I probably won't listen. I haven't turned on the radio in some years, but see, I'm not the only one. So, does anybody make the tutu socks, the ribbon, the tutu anklets? If you do, this is a good opportunity when you're cutting your tool. If it's not enough on the end to, and you have this ruler, it's already set there, and you can just Cut the end off. Now you got your 6-inch tool to make your socks. All done. You don't have to go buy a roll. You'll have it right there. It's a judgment free look. Let me tell you. That's me. I mean, I got my Bluetooth speaker. I still got my. I don't want to say it because then it's gonna come on. But my Google whatever thing on my desk. I got the little pods all throughout the house. I can call any room, so I'm not behind the times. But because I trade out. Okay, I got a new vehicle for my birthday. My old car had a CD player, so if I ever wanted to listen to something, I would listen to it in the car. Okay, didn't worry about having one in the house. I mean, if I wanted to go upstairs and use the MP3 player or the video game to play something, I can. But down here, I don't have it, and I want to listen to my Mary in peace. Sometimes I'm working late at night, and I need to get my mojo going, and I want to listen to Mary. And look, I want my CD. I guess I could stream it. Yes, I could I can, but Mika, you know me. We'll be on the phone. I just want it. Just my husband told me I just like buying stuff. He like I just like spending money, but that's not the case, y'all. I promise you, it's not the case. I bought this CD, I opened it, and I'm using this CD. It's not about to sit on somebody's shelf and look cute. Oh, these are some other shirts I ordered, and I like them. They're from E&A Blanks. I like them. I used some for an order. And I like them. No problems at all. I like them. It's just like they like a standard white shirt. So yeah, they work just fine. Just fine for me. But yeah. Okay. Let me do another one of these shirts. Okay. So thank you, Mary. You know, Mary, I kind of took this from my family. I kind of took this from the family. I was never supposed to have this much space. Literally, I started with like just this little corner in our basement, like just this little bitty area, and I kind of took the rest of the space from my poor little family. But hey, put it like this: I don't get to park in the garage because that's my husband's space for what he loves to do, and I get no complaints. So I don't pre-cut my pieces of fabric. I just use the big old piece that I tend to touch. I don't pre-cut mine. I know some people do, but I don't. I'm trying not to have my back to you guys. I forgot to put my hole in my 4. Okay. There we go. So I do this sometimes just to take off all of that. So I can take off some of the lint before I actually press. Then I can kind of see if I need to trim a little bit more. And this is one I need to trim a little bit more. There's a few places that. And normally I don't have a problem when I have the heating bun on the back. It normally cuts really smooth, but I don't know what's going on with this fabric today. That's going, and I need to sew a tutu. You gotta, oh my God. Yes, Crafty Puerto Rican. I love my machine. I honestly, I can't say that I have any issues with my Ricoma at all, because I haven't had any. I'm trying to move you guys around, as you can tell. Let me put stuff back in the box. I'm letting it get out of hand while I was on this live. Move this out of my way. Okay. Put my stands and stuff back where they go. Okay. Put my chair. So my space is tight, but it works for me. It works just fine. So, get you guys over here while I sew this tutu up. So my first industrial sewing machine was my brother. I have a brother. And I can't wait so I can have like a full sewing shop. So I can have all my machines out just in a row, so I can just go to whichever one I want. That's what I'm waiting on. And the day will come. The day is coming. So I like sewing thread. I use sewing thread. Oh, 1941. Nice. Congratulations. That's dope. Make sure you post some pictures or send something. Oh my god, I love sewing machines. I started sewing because of my mother. I grew up sewing, but this thread here, this is, hold on, guys. You guys see me better? I'm trying not to have you guys see the whole laundry room, but you may have to. So, yeah, let me get you guys because over there is our laundry room area and my workspace. So, yeah. This is Government's thread, and I ordered it online. And this is what I use to make for my tutus. And it's cheaper than me using embroidery thread or buying a bunch of these spools. When they come in smaller spools, they still have more than this. There's more on here. I think these are this is 1,093 yards, and this is 500 yards. So it's still more and still cheaper. And that's what I like. So this thread is Gutterman's thread, and I get it online. I think it's called Waywa. So if you like to use the sewing thread and different spools, you can get that. Honey, did you pass my plug and plug in? It's over there. You see that white cord? Yeah. Thank you. So hold on, guys. Give me just a second. I gotta reach all the way over here. Look okay on my screen. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I was making a thing call. Let's move this down soon. Sorry, everybody. There we go. Put it up. That work? Okay. Something ain't locked. There you go. There we go. Sorry about that. Here we go. I'm back. I gotta fix you guys. There we go.
She's still on.
All right. that's dope. I can't wait to watch that video. I cannot wait. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me. So you can kind of see me and bring you guys all the way around. So you kind of see, uh-oh. I guess I won't be. There we go. I'm trying to figure out a way to bring you guys by me so you can see where I'm at. Okay. Okay, I'm over here for a quick second. I'll be right back. I'm just cutting this out really quick. This applique. Okay. And let me start this out. Okay. Uh-oh. What did I do? There we go. Okay, sorry about that. I'm trying to make it work. Okay, here we go. Bye, Janelle. Okay, I'll call you later, Mika. But I'm about to make this tutu, so let's make it happen. Get my sheet down. Because I have carpet, it doesn't matter what I do. I don't want lint. Get it on the tutu. And on this side of my machine, I have another thing that I put down to keep from lint getting on my tool. So, and I'm making a tutu. Tutu, I think this is 13 yards. So one thing I've learned, I don't have to pull my bobbin up for this. I think I'm gonna have to put my fingerprint on here on the camera. So let me see. It looks a little cloudy. There we go. Oh no, it's this. There we go. Turn that off. Okay, is that better? Can everybody see okay? Let me know if you have a problem seeing what I'm working on. So I have glitter kind of everywhere. I had to sew a tutu that had glitter ribbon. We all know how glitter ribbon is. So the patches are done. I'll take them off in a second after I finish this part. Making this, like I said before, it's a 2T tutu. It's going to be pink trim and hot pink and light pink. Hot pink and light pink. And this is real time, so I'm live, so you actually seeing how long it takes. Now, one thing I am noticing now that I'm using the Gift tool is my tool is sticking a lot more. I'm normally able to just pull and keep going, but I'm having to line it up quite a bit. you have any suggestions on how to avoid it, let me know. I really accept any suggestions. Because cost wise, yes. This is a lot better. I know I've been on here quite some time. Thank you guys for joining me and keeping me company. Any questions, anything anybody wants to know, see? I actually, I purchased, I don't say I ordered, I purchased, but it's already here. I purchased, an Eco Tank, for sublimation. So I already have the sublimation in here. I think I may convert it. Because I have an Eco Tank also for regular printing that I use along with my Canon, and then another Epson, but we'll see. So do you see what I mean by lining it up? I have to line it up over here. All right, let me see what's going on. I'll be right back. Something happened with the embroidery machine. Gotta be bobbing. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go back and switch over all of them. It's like 2 weeks. Okay, so my bobbin ran out on my machine. So on the embroidery machine, so I'm going back to put some more bobbin in and pick up where I left off at. I can't put the sling on while I'm working.
Oh, we come with a sling too?
Yeah, yes. Let's see, 9 books. Let's see. Alright, so that's stitching out. Sorry guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry. Okay. Alright, thank you, Mary. So let's get back to this tutu. So this is kind of what happens when I'm trying to multitask. I'm from one spot to the next. The good thing is for this particular shirt, I already cut everything out. So for this shirt, all I have to do is do the heat press portion. Then I'll be good to go. So it's staying lined up at points, and the other points will be almost the end. So this is 13 yards, and I cut this at 15, I believe. 15 inches? 15 or 16 inches, one or the other. I have to look at the chart. Going to our post office. I'm trying to be done by 3:30, packaging out the door, because the post office closes at 4, and I want to be done so I can get there. Now the one closest to me is 3 o'clock, but I'm not pushing for 3 o'clock. All right, that shirt is done. So I'll be over there in a second. But I definitely want to get this tutu set out the door. I have a few other things in mind. So what's popular right now? Like, what's popular with the kids? What themes are popular? Any idea? What's popular right now? don't know. I've been getting a lot of requests for different stuff. It hasn't been consistent, if that makes sense. Um, and I'm talking about like non-character kind of things, or even character. I mean, what themes are out there um, that you guys are seeing a lot of? What are the kids into? I have boys, so I don't necessarily know all the time what the girls are into as far as tutu sets. I can give an idea about the boy stuff and what my boys are into, but that's about it. All right, waistband is done. So the waistband is done. Ooh, and I'll take this extra piece of thread off the end. I have a little garbage can. Thought it was so cute when I saw it at Dollar Tree. I keep this on my desk to collect all my thread when I'm working. And so this is how I make my tutus. I know everybody does things differently. So, I mean, this probably is no different than everyone else. I don't sew all these layers together. I open mine. So that's how I open mine up. And this is going to be a hot pink and light pink. Looking for my light pink ribbon. This ribbon is from Paper Mart. And have you guys noticed Paper Mart went up on their ribbon too? So I've been doing some comparisons of the different suppliers that I've used over the years, because I don't limit myself to just one supplier for my ribbon. So I noticed that when you look at the cost of the shipping for using Paper Mart is always like my go-to, and that's who I would always use. But now that their prices increase and they charge so much for shipping, so like they just had a $12 shipping. It comes in handy when the shipping is $12. You're good. But when it's the regular shipping, you pay a little bit more. And even when I order my $300 worth of ribbon, it kind of equals out to the same amount as if I was to order from Hero Center. So if I don't need a lot and the colors, now most of my colors are Paper Mart colors, so I go that route. But it's just a preference. But now with pricing being pretty much the same, I'm not really worried about where I'm getting my ribbon from. As long as the ribbon is a good quality ribbon, I'm good to go. And so I didn't have to change my bobbin or my thread because I was already using pink. So I tried to do my entire tutu in one color. I tried. it depends on what the color is. Like if the tool is royal blue and my ribbon is white, I probably will not use royal blue thread on the white part. I'm not gonna say probably. I won't use royal blue thread, and I'll be going back over to the machine in a second to go. I have the same shirt to do again. So I'm hoping and praying that it sits out the way I want it to. I don't have this on a rack, but 1.5 inches on a cart over here. This cart is from Michaels. So, and it has this. I don't remember if this attachment came with. I think it did, and it holds my ribbon in place. Which hopefully I'll be able to one day convince my lovely husband to make me a stand so I can hold more colors. But I need the stand to be able to be moved. It can't be a stationary. I need it to have wheels. Yep, I need for it to have wheels. I have a lot of messages I need to respond to. Okay, see this is the way I learned how to make mine when I first started. I don't remember her name. She was on YouTube years ago, probably about 4 or 5 years ago, and that's how I learned how to make my tutu. But actually, back when I started, we used to use. So we would cut if the tutu needed to be 13 yards. I'll say I'm make to make it easy, 12 yards. We would only cut 6 yards of tulle and split the two pieces up and sew those two pieces together. If that makes sense. Or we would cut. I'm trying to remember. So for a 12 to 18 month tutu, we would use 16. So I would cut, 12. It would be a total of 12 yards. But we would separate it, if that makes sense. I didn't sew both pieces together at the same time like I do now. So if I needed 12 yards, I would cut two 6-yard pieces and sew it that way. I think that's how we used to do it. Or we sewed some kind of way. I end up using more ribbon than I use tulle. So I think it was more like, oh man, I'm trying to remember. I have the chart somewhere that I used to use. Oh God. So a 2T, I used to use 14 yards. 14 yards. So I would cut 7 yards, split it up, sew 14 yards. If that makes sense. That's how I used to do it. and we did it that I did it that way because I wanted to be cool. So it would be more ribbon, but less tulle being used because you would be splitting it up. So maybe tonight that's what I'll do. I'll make one like that. I'll make one the old way versus the new way and see which one kind of works better. Because I haven't done it the old way in some years. And if there's anybody watching that's new to tutu making, find your own way and situate your tools, your supplies the way that works best for you. The way I'm holding my supplies may not be the best way for you. Like, sewing from this side or pulling the ribbon the way that I'm pulling mine may not be the best way for you. So situate your supplies and tools in a manner that works best for you and that's the most efficient. So that is my main suggestion. I got messages. Palos. I'm getting so many weird phone calls. And I don't know what it's from. But we're almost to the end of this one. Now, I personally prefer certain elastic. And it's about the big roll of elastic. But it stretches more. Like, it has way more give. And I'll show you what I mean by that. As soon as I pull out the elastic, I'll show you what I mean. Almost to the end. Okay. I'm on live. Right there, because okay. So this is the same Dritz elastic. I use this one. It's just my personal preference. You don't have to use this one, but this is my personal preference. I've tried the Hobby Lobby I have this one, and this just it stretches too easy for me. Like it just this is just stiffer. Personal preference. Is this the right one? Hold on, this might not even be the right one. This doesn't feel the same. It's this one. Okay. See how this is stiffer? Oh, here is the dress. And this is the Hobby. Okay, so that's Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby is stiffer than this one, but it's okay. So here we go. This is the Stretch Right elastic. It's a woven, flat, non-roll elastic. Okay, I like it because it's on the big roll, and I will use it. But when I use it, I always have to cut off some of the inches because it'll stretch too much. This is the Hobby Lobby elastic. It as you can tell the difference as to how they stretch. Okay, so this one stretches more, but this one stretches. I know I probably sound crazy, but you can feel the difference. This does not pull easily, and that's the part I like. It doesn't pull. It stretches the same amount, but it doesn't pull as much. That's the wording I'm looking for. It doesn't pull as easy, and the reason that matters for me is when I am. So this is a 2T. When I am putting my elastic on, okay? This is how I put I don't use a bobby pin. I use this, okay? When I'm putting it through, have you ever realized it feels like your tutu is bigger than what it really should be? And that's because the elastic has stretched so much. This elastic pretty much stays right where it is. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm not liking about this tool. It bunches. Like my other tool is a lot stiffer. But as long as it's serving its purpose, the color is right, we are rolling with it. So I didn't put this through both loops. Let me pay attention to what I'm doing. So you know how it's 2 layers. You have to make sure you're in both layers. If not, you'll have like a puckering in the front of your tutu. There we go. So I got both pieces on each side. Okay. And then we'll get back over to shirts in just a second. So I go through mine as I'm making it. And I make sure both my pieces are kind of wrapping in together. And I'll be getting off in a little bit. I might stay on so you guys we can see if we can get through everything that needs to go out. Then we can go over my packaging too. Okay. It's really not cute. As you can tell, my elastic isn't stretching a lot. My elastic is pretty much staying intact. Maybe this is how I should have did it from the beginning. Maybe I should have brought it all on the same side. That's not normally how I would do it, but with this tool, it bunches a lot more. I'm doing a lot more fixing. It's still cute though. It's not a bad option at all. At all. Alright. We are at the end. Alright. So I'm going to fold this over. Make sure all this is pulled the way I want it. Okay. And I'm going to put my tag on. I heat seal each end of my tag. This is a 2T. So these are my stamps. And this it doesn't smell. Okay. I always wondered that. That is, let me pull that out. Ah! I dropped them all out. My stamps. Those are the, shucks. I'm gonna have to go all the way up under there to get that. These are from Paper Sushi. That's the infant sizes. Okay, those are infant sizes. These are children's sizes. And I need the 2T stamp. That's here. And 2T. So I just stamped that size on there. that's my tag. And I'm going to line my tag up with the seam of the tool right below the elastic and attach it. Okay. Uh-oh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. That's done. As you can see, uh-oh. Got to cut a thread. There we go. You can't see where it's stitched. The tag is in the inside. So now I can take off. This is how I close on my tutus. This is double-sided fabric adhesive. And I just put a piece there. And I'll put a piece here. And that's done. Crisscross applesauce. And I sew mine closed. All right. That's it. And then I pull. I leave the side that has my tag in place. And I start pulling from the opposite side to close the opening. And then I spread it all around. And there we go. All done. Nice and full. And this is the front of the tutu. And now I'm about to make my bow. I'm going to turn on my heat gun really quick. Okay. So I got my ribbon. The name of that orange thing, it is by Dritz. And I need to look up the name of it. But it's a Oh, elastic pull. Hold on. Elastic pull tool. Let me see if I can figure out what the name of it is. Maybe if I was in Google. Elastic. It's a elastic threader. That's what it's called. It comes in a few other sizes and colors. Um, these are the ones by Dritz. I think I got this one at Hobby Lobby. I'll have to look. Let me see if they have one orange. Walmart. It shows. Let me see. Is this the same one? Nope, that's not it. It's not the same size. I don't know what brand this is. I have two of them. Is this the, okay? Yeah, maybe it is from Walmart. I don't know the brand though. Let's see. Because this one came with a set of colors, and this came with a different set of colors. So this one came with. I have to find it. I don't use the other colors. I only use these. These are pretty much just kind of the same size. But this one's a tad bit longer. That's why I like it. But it's showing this on Amazon. And it's under plastic elastic threaders. That's what it's under on Amazon. I hope that helps. But I can't use the bobby pin. It's never worked for me. It always would get snagged, or I was having issues. And so my mom told me about that. And I've been using it ever since. So here's the bow that's going on the tutu. And when I attach my bow to my tutu, I go straight through my elastic, right at the bottom of it. Oh, broke another nail. This is why I don't get my, I stop getting my nails done. And I put it through the elastic just so it has something to hold on to. There we go. And thank you guys for staying on with me. I definitely enjoying this time. So now my tutu is all done for this order. And now all I need to do is make the shirt. Here it is. There we go. Nice and full. And that's just one layer of ribbon. I didn't have to do two. It looks like two because both pieces are this, but they're sewn together, so they're not sewn on separate pieces. I do need a bow to go with this, so I almost forgot. So let me make a quick bow. I'm not using a really big. I'm not making a really big bow. I have a complete mess around my workspace, guys. And normally that's how it goes when I'm working on orders. Well, luckily I don't have another tutu to make today. So I buy my pre-line. You can line your own, but that's one less step for me. Told you there's a market for anything. So there's somebody pre-line clip. All right, all done. All right, so that's done. I can turn this off, and we can get back to our shirts. Here we go. I don't know what happened with this, but something went on with this while I was away. So, oh yeah, a whole lot of happened. I don't know what's going on with this. But I'm going to hope and pray that whatever it is, okay, something is not right. I don't know what's going on with this right now, but it's stitched okay, but not completely to my liking at all. Like, I'm not happy with this stitch out, and I'm gonna hope and pray this didn't stitch well at all. So, what size shirt is this? This is a 5. I may have to redo this shirt. Luckily, I have another size 5. So I think I'm going to do this shirt over. Because I do not like the way that's stitched. And normally, my name's stitched first. And this is what me and Angela was talking about. I normally stitch my names first. But no, I didn't do that this time. And that just can't be fixed. I don't know if it's bobbin. Let me see. Let me check my bobbin. Yeah, something happened with that. So, let me play Inspector Gadget a little bit and do some troubleshooting because something is off. So, let me see here. It's going down, down. Okay, that seems to be okay. Okay. Today was going pretty good. So I'm going to hope. I want to show you guys what happened. And you tell me what you guys think. I don't know what happened, but something happened when I get down to, and I wasn't over here. Something happened with my tension. My bobbin, something. And it happened right after I changed the bobbin, so maybe it was the bobbin. So I'm cleaning my bobbin. Okay. So I pull it up, wrap twice. Okay. All right. So now let's go over here and make another shirt. And this is why whenever I order stuff, I order extras because stuff like this can happen. That's the reality. It can happen. It happens. It happens a lot. There's nothing you can do about it. We were on a roll today. And then, bam. Alright, so I put my seam down the middle. Now I'm pressing for time. Because I still have another one of these that I need to make. I don't know what I did to make the tension get messed up. Trace again, make sure. So hopefully whatever the issue was is fixed. I'm hoping whatever the issue was is fixed. Alright, well while I'm doing that, we can take this off. And the patches are done, right? Yep, they're done. So I have to press those. Like get rid of this press. And then also while I'm waiting for that, I can make, some people don't know this, but you can excuse me. You can use DST files on your brother. You can use DST files on your brother machine, and that's what I'm about to do. In just a second, I will show you. Okay, so I have to cut this off, and I'm gonna have to start over. I really wasn't paying attention. I was just so frustrated just now with so in order to go back, you flip this switch up, you press stop. So I guess my black came out. Nothing is going right this second. I just need to pause, start all over.
But no, I know how to get on those.
So
Airport. I know how to get on airport.
okay, let's try this again. I'm about to set this one up because you can do a DST file on a brother. That's what I'm going to do. So the other name is Titus that I need to do. Okay. So I'm not discouraged. because now I can create. I'll use the back of the shirt to make a sample. So now I just got some black material to make a sample out of, and it happens. It happens. Okay. Hi, welcome, Angela. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you haven't already subscribed, please do. Okay, so, why did I bring you guys over here? We're going to hoop the other shirt, and I'm going to show you my show you using a DST because I created it in DST for my Ricoma. That's the file type that it uses. But like we just saw what happened. So since that happened, I won't be able to start the next shirt. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it on my brother. So now I'm just putting a crease down the center of this. I need my rubber hoop. So I have mighty hoops to go to both machines. My mighty hoop goes to both machines. So I'm moving kind of quick now, but if anybody have questions or anything, I'll be right to the comments in just a second. Okay, so I struggle with using this placement, stabilizer placement thing. The only time I struggle, really, my mighty hoop is when I use the holder. If I don't use the holder, I'm normally really good. One click and I'm done. Hoping I have it still in the same place. Okay, so it's still in the right place. My stabilizer is working well. What problems are you having? What's happening with the needle painting? Okay, so let's do this. As you can tell, this was a DST file, so the colors aren't even right. So remember when I was on in Brilliance, I created the file as a DST because I was using it on my Racoma. And now I'm using I'm making this one on my brother. Okay.
Somebody outside.
Okay. So, all right, we are in business in the stitching property over here. We are in business. I wonder why the needle won't insert. That's weird. So I normally just loosen up the screws just enough and it works. I did a video where I put on a whole new presser foot. I think I had to reinsert my needle when I did that. Cause I had to put a whole new presser foot on my Racoma because I bent my Racoma foot, the foot needle one, doing a trace, and it wouldn't stitch for like weeks because I had to replace it. And that's how I ended up buying the laser. But I don't change my needles often. I mean, maybe I should, but I don't. I don't change needles until they break or I'm having problems with stitches. These are the wrong scissors. Oh, why is this not cutting? Those are my old scissors and they do not. Look at that.
You got a great map. Come hold the map. Come get the map right here. Hold the map. Which way you gotta go?
Okay.
Come on, I got your back.
I have unscrewed it numerous times too far. And it is a pain to this. Because then you're nervous. know how it goes. Let me know how it goes, if you're able to get it done or not. I have so many messages I haven't had. So many messages. I'm just responding to messages. I didn't realize that so many people have messaged me on Etsy. You know you have to get to their message right away. Okay, let's see here. Alright, all those messages are replied to. Whew. So this thing on my shoulder, it hurts, kinda. It kind of hurts now that I'm wearing it. I told you guys, I absolutely hate having to take the thing off to cut my applique. I don't like having to do that. All of that is going and moving and shaking and grooving. So this is all trans, and there's nothing I can do with the rest of this pattern. I used to get some boxes. These are the boxes that I use for my post office box. my new shirt brands that I was telling you about. And I tried something. I wanted to see how this is going to go. Because I did something a little different. So the brand that I'm using allows you for you to retag. So I have my tag in my shirt with my size. Then I can just press it on this myself. This is my care card. I stick my both to my hair card. To my care card. Like I said, I have already. So all I have to do is heat press this. When it's done, I'll have my paper that goes with it. I put it all together like this. Now all I have to do is press this shirt. Everything is done, then I'll put it in the bag, close it up, and then I'll be done. Okay. What's left? What else is left out? Oh. That's fine. Go on Monday. My goal is really just to get these out, and the other ones will go on Monday. I need to, what else do I need to do? I have another shirt that I really want to try to make. I don't know if I'll have time. Because I'm down to the wire now. Yeah, I probably won't have time to do the other one. So it'll go Monday. Even though I really wanted it to. But at least I got 1, 2, 3, 4, an outfit, and 2 orders for package done. Everything else will go out on Monday. They don't need it till like 6 or 7, so there should be enough time for them to get everything. On my one, on the Owen file, I get to put the notes and let them know what happened. note on their order, and I'm going to put it in the packaging with the shirt. So they know that I made an error. Anybody that knows me knows I hate when I mess up an order for a customer. But I am shipping the short sleeve. They asked for a long sleeve, and they're going to get a long sleeve. But I'm going to go. I already made the short sleeve, so I'm mailing the short sleeve anyway to them. There's nothing I can do with it. Anyway, so I'm going to send that out. So this is the way the shirt is supposed to look. The one I messed up was a complete nightmare. I don't know what happened. This is what the one I did earlier. The stitching was just all types of off. It was poofy and loose. I can't send anybody something like that. So he presses on. I'll take that off in just a second. I need gold.
No, stay on. Stay on, stay on. We're gonna go to Camp Scuttle. We go to Greasy Grove. Come down.
And I know I've been on here a while, guys, but I just wanted to share kind of a day with me working on orders and how Saturday morning goes for me. So even though I'll be done with orders and I'll be taking these to the post office, I won't be done with orders, if that makes sense. I'll just be done with fees. And once I get back from Best Buy and I need to run to Joann's, so I need some fabric for a particular order, because I'm out. It's the applique fabric, and I need to get a few yards of it just so I have it in stock. I'll be back home. Today is Saturday, so I'm not cooking. I'll pick up something while I'm out, and that'll be dinner for tonight. The boys may want to go with me. They may not. I don't know if they're going to go or not. They're always welcome. Like, I don't stop them from going if they want to go. And then I'll be back home and back to working on orders. And I have some brand new designs. I have 2 new designs I have to do tonight. So, yeah. So I'll go from there on those. And this customer, the designer she wants, she's pretty much giving me free reign on how I design it. But I still need to go to the store, pick up some stuff for it. So, okay. And I'm going to press I'm going to press the, losing my train of thought. I'm going to press my HTV shirt first. I never heat bun this fabric. I just lay it down.
The one we just came down off of?
And don't get me wrong, taking it off makes it easier. Because you can get around it a lot quicker. I just hate taking it off. Okay.
No. Let's go.
Alright. The heat press is heating up. I just thought about it. I used the wrong bag. I just bought smaller bags. So let me grab my smaller bags. I just ordered these from Amazon. So these came today from Amazon. So I can use these for my shirts. Other one I made earlier today. This is going to be the first one I'm going to press. Are you guys over here with me while I'm pressing? One thing I have learned to do is check and double check the spelling of names. P-H-E-N-Y-X. Okay. So I spelled the name correctly. I spelled her name correctly, so that's a good thing. Oh, I also need to press patches. So these are the patches I made, so they need to go out. My heat press is only at 200 right now. So how much power I use down here, I can't plug in, honestly, any more stuff. Like, I can't run everything that I have going on at the same time. I just can't. So I have to unplug stuff. Definitely when I'm running a heat press, and I don't never run both my heat presses at the same time. If I'm using the larger one, I use the larger one. If I'm using the smaller one, I use the smaller one. Never both at the exact same time. So now Oh, my back is really bothering me. I'm just waiting on the heat press to heat up. Then I can package up the tutu. So what's some of the places that you guys like to get your designs from? I guess I can start preparing this other stuff though. Where do you like to get designs from? I know I have my personal preferences, but where do you like to get your designs from? So in these cards here, I order these cards from, they're just postcards. Postcards and with care instructions on the back of the card. Just a basic care card. I put this in the package with the shirt. Just so I can keep everything together so I don't get stuff mixed up. I'm gonna have to make a label for this one. I think this is Owen. What did I do? That's not it. Yep, there it is. Okay. Put it all together. This is what I think I need to. What's this one? Did I record it? Yes. Oh, that's the one that's over there. Okay. That's that. Two of these. Go with my patch orders. Ooh, we are back here. So this one. This is one. I send these cards. Is this the right card? No, I have a different card I use. That's a card for masks. I send these out with my patch orders. So these go with the patch orders. Just directions on how to apply. I use this, and it helps stiffen the packaging. Uh-oh. Okay, so this goes with this. That goes with that. Okay. Okay, so this goes. Let's see here. I have something else. Printed. I might be able to get it out. Okay, that's this. That'll make sure it goes out Monday. All right, so I'm heading on over. Change this thread really quick so I can print this name. All right. Hopefully heat press is ready to go. Not, it's almost finished. But you know what it is hot enough for? It may not be hot enough for that social, but it's hot enough for my hat. And we find, so this is what I use to put on the back of my cactus. It's called Hot Melt. While that's heating up, I can go ahead and cut my patches out. The only scissors I use to cut my patches out are these. They're the only ones that allow me to get close enough for some reason. So I'm just cutting out, and I'm cutting as close as I can to the stitching. There goes one. So I just cut all around them. And I have a separate shop for my patches and whatnot. A totally separate shop that I use. And when you're cutting close, it's like weird. You can feel that you're in the right place that you're cutting, because it's like a snapping sound that the stabilizer makes when it's that close to the thread. It's weird, but you can tell, you can feel it. Okay. Last one, then I can get these packaged up. My heat press should be, yep, it's right where I need it to be. We can get these shirts pressed. And I love to hear that sound. That means it's done. So that means the last shirt is also completed. Okay. All right. That's done. I take the backing off. Did I get all the pieces off the backing? Bury your back. Okay. All right. So that's done with these. And so I'll take them and go ahead and get them packaged up. At least I'll know that's done. label on here. Okay. That's done. So those two are done, and now I'm going to head over to the heat press. We can start working on this shirt. And I try to do the least number of presses possible. All right. As you can tell, it is crunch time for me. All right, and I'm gonna let this press for the full time, and then all right, shirt is done. All done. So now we can bag up the tutu and the shirt and the bow. So this is how I do my tutus. Shirt and bow. Okay. Then I take this. I have labels here. Take my label. Put it on there. Put it in the box. I always check I'm putting the right thing in the right box, going to the right place. All right, all done. That's done, that's done. All right, so that's those. Now we need the tender touch. And so I'll cut my tender touch. So we got one on the heat press, so we know we got another one to take off the heat press. Yep. So this is like 7 inches. So when I heat press, I just sit it down, but I use 2 separate pressing cloths. One Teflon I use on my tender touch side. Sometimes you get a little bit of the residue, the stickiness comes off. All right. All right, we are good to go. Make sure it's not that on it. Okay. I'm sure this is the right name. See? Glad I checked. another one. As you guys see, this is my first time using a smaller bag. I just felt like the bigger bags were too bulky. Now, maybe I should have kept with the bigger bag. Okay. Oh, I had this one shipped yet, so this is one that I need to make a label for, so I'll make that one. Since this one is sitting here, I might as well get this one going. Okay. Huh? Oh, but they were calling me. Guess not. So, I forgot to change my bobbin on the Brother machine. Oh well. That's not something I would not ship for. You know what? Lord. See? I'm glad we didn't. See? Won't this say back it on me? Baby? Oh. But still, this one has the wrong... Where is my mind? I'm moving too fast. I need to slow down. What this one says. That's the one I'm working on over there. See? This is why you have to slow down. Slow down, slow down. Okay, Beckett, size 5, age 4. That's done. Clearly, my mind is in a million places, you guys. Clearly. I don't know what's going on with me. But I got 15 minutes to get out of here. 15 minutes. So I need to put like a match up under me, so I can get these orders up out of here on time. So I got a nice little drive to the later post office. It's not very close. This is Titus 4, size 4T. Okay, that's one I have to make a label for. But he's going out today. I'm not sealing this bag until it's walking out the door. Okay? So now we're doing Owen. Owen is the one that remember I needed a long sleeve. That's the one. Owen. I'm sorry, Owen. But you will get your long sleeve shirt, I promise. Because it's way too big. CJ, I'm leaving out in about 20 minutes. I already have a bag ready for him. Let's open. Okay. Anybody have any questions before I get ready to log off? Any questions? Anything I can answer for you while I'm packing up the last bit of these orders? You guys heard me tell my kid I'm leaving in 15 minutes. Now watch, when I get ready to walk out the door, he'll be telling to Mommy, you didn't tell me you were leaving. I wanted to go. Oh well. Mommy is hitting the door now. I gave out a warning that I was getting ready to leave. Okay, this other one. I think I gotta make one, maybe for this one too. This was the first shirt we made when I was on live. As you guys can hear my husband over there running his mouth. talking to his friends. Yep, that's what he's doing. So that means I only have 2 labels left that I need to make. Two labels. That's it. Turn the touch and get put back up. Drawer closed. So this is the shirt. This is the first shirt we made when I got on live. Whew. You guys, my arm is hurting so bad. So this was the first shirt. Once that's done, I can package it up. All right. All set. Honey, you take me to the post office? Wait. Guess he's not talking. He's talking on the phone still. He didn't even hear me. Oh, my back is hurting so bad. Oh, I had a bag ready. That's the last one. Alright, now for these 2 labels, and I'll be walking out the door. Thank you guys so much for working with me this Saturday morning. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll get back on. Let me know in comments if there's something you guys want me to maybe show again or make or try to make live. Let me know. Comment below, send me an email, anything, whatever works best. Just let me know, and I will talk to you later. Bye, guys.